Okay. And all right. No. I don't think I want the ledge on the window at all. Tiny one. Let's cross the middle. Yeah, that looks pretty middled. Do we want cross beams? I think so. I don't have the bronze here. Hey, how's it going? Maybe this gets its own undercroft. Let me try raising this up a little bit. There we go. Even that out. And I guess auto works. This is what I was aiming for. Okay. I think this one's the double door. The kitchen needs some food. I need to see about finding a mod that offers a set of crates. Even if they don't function as storage, if they're just decorative. Do this. I want to make this match to the other side of the building. And this will be a room of beds. Need a big anvil in here. I think an Adzel in here makes sense, right? I like that. Let's put it all the way in the corner, actually. Yeah, that. Hey, how's it going? I'm thinking because of the lag that I keep generating by building so much, I might end up needing to build like smaller places and then just like spread them out over distances or something. Because my FPS gets hit real hard when it starts loading all these areas. I need exterior lighting. There. I am putting these in and then realizing that I didn't put the core wood uprights yet, so I'm probably gonna have break some of these. Oh. In the corner. Do I have a stone cutter nearby? I don't really. I think we'll go regular torch. Yeah, gobbo. Now it's just a splat of a goblin. I think we'll put an extra one in the middle. Here, put an extra one in the middle. Do we want that many? I think maybe. My buddies in Discord are loud. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, I didn't do core wood on part of that. Oh, no, you're wrong. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, those uprights. That angle? No, it's way over there. Then what was the other one? This one? That edge. Yeah, that goes all the way down. Let's see. Lighting. I need to do the stairs in here. Oh. Alright, gotta do these stairs over here. And the upright ones. Hmm. Okay, and then more wood down here. At the very least, we're gonna do all of these. A lot of goblin laughter. Uh-oh. Made me kill some of my bushes. I don't appreciate that. Oh, you know what? If I did that, then I can just use the squares as a guide. I'm so obsessed. Boom, boom, boom. That's fine. Okay, that's looking good. Hmm. Okay. I think I know what to do on the other side. Okay, so 1, 2.5. 1, 2.5. Right? Double check the sizing. Okay, so there's a wall. 1, 2.5. 1, 2.5. Okay, yeah. It's 2.5 to the walls. One, two, three, four, 5. Are you okay? Oh. Okay, 1.5. Okay, I think that's good, right? Oh, this isn't supposed to be this long. Oh. What? Alive. What? Mm. Oh. Okay, do I just do a single one, I think? Okay, let me go double check how high I set these before. That's not what I meant. Okay, so I set the bed basically just below that one block height, and then I added some heights. Oh man. Okay. Mm-hmm. Missed again. Okay, let me go look again. Alright, so I did basically everything. Okay. Did I outline the door in Corewood? I did. Did I do... No, good, okay. Ooh. Alright, and boink. Okay. That's a lot of light. Oh. Sarcophaguses on skeletons. That's cool. Okay. I love Valheim. So good. I want this to be a storage room. Rid of these. Any? Well. If I this is why not? Okay, I need to bring over mushrooms, glow mushrooms, and thistle. And then decoration stuff. Need to do 2 beds. And then officers' beds, they're gonna get like a bunch of those. Take over some ash wood and some fox hide. Oh, what? Need to take over some guck. Leather scraps. What was I literally just saying I needed to bring over there? I've got stuff for barrels. Oh, I need to bring over ectoplasm, bronze nails. Leather scraps and fine wood for that. Oh, wisps and surtling cores and black marble. Let me just do this. Go. Okay. So let's dump everything in here. Okay, so first this one does require a stone cutter to be active, so we're going to do crafting bench, stone cutter, and then I didn't pick up the wisps. You might not believe your eye. Fire. Got misty. And I fell asleep. I would just stand and stare. Oh yes, Valheim. Valheim is the best. Honestly, it's hard to say that there's anything better lately. I am gonna go put up a mist ward. I probably should have made it daytime, but that's alright. Yeah, I've been working on building. Uh-oh. I want to place... I have a mod for mist wards. It's like a 80-meter radius way to block out mist. So I wanted to block out all the mist over in this area so that I can see monsters coming more easily. Go up a little bit higher. Oh! I'm gonna go and place it up on top, I think. There, it looks like the mist is going. There it goes. Okay, now I heard some monsters down here. Oh yeah, the Mistward mod is great. I got Valheim 5 or 6 years ago, and I've probably done like 5 or 6 worlds, you know, start a new character, start over. Probably did that 5 or 6 times. There's at least 1 or 2 worlds that I did after Mistlands was created. And I even did some... I think, one other world after Ashlands was created. But I had always steered clear of going anywhere near Mistlands, really. Like, one playthrough, I went to the edge of Mistlands and, like, started going into it. But I was, like, really freaked out by the concept of all of that mist and scary, you know, unknown. Sort of solo. It's a multiplayer server that I host for me and a couple friends, and the 2 of them just were on a more inline schedule. So the 2 of them ended up playing together a bunch, and then I played with them for a few boss kills, but that's about the extent of it. I've built everything I built by myself. I did it all legitly. Most of it was before I increased the drop rate, because the original drop rate, of course, was, you know, whatever, 1 times the basic drop rate, like nothing special drop rate, just this is the drop rate. I upped the drop rate at some point because I was just like, yeah, it was mostly for trees. It was such a huge pain in the ass to farm trees, mostly for finewood. So I did increase it to 3 times not too long ago, and that's helped a ton with just time with the resource management aspect of things. I tried to not add too many, like, specialty items or unique items in this playthrough, but I've been considering relaunching a world with, like, a ton of additional items and boats and features and things. So, yeah, to answer the question, though, basically solo, even though it's a multiplayer world. I am going to make the environment clear because I'm going to run my camera to do a recording. As soon as the fog dissipates, I do a flyby recording of this build. I've been putting together time-lapse recordings of the build process. So I got this mod that lets you run like a cinematic camera. So the camera basically runs on a track like, you know, they do in the movies. And from that track, you can run it and rerun it however many times you want to, and it'll keep the exact same angles and everything. So when I run this, this is the exact same angle I had back when there was nothing here, like before I built a single bit of it. And I've basically rerun the camera every time I make large changes. So like I ran it after I did the floor, and then I ran it again after I got the basics of the walls started, and then I ran it again once I got 2 floors of stuff done, and then once I built a tower, I ran it again, so on and so forth. So that way, when it's all said and done, I can take the dozen or so recordings and have them transition into one another, you know, slowly transitioning into each other, and have it, you know, progressively go into the final build. I think I need to add the arch pieces to all of those lower sections because the rectangles bother me. I think I'd rather have it be rounded. Yeah, definitely going to add in the arched pieces. And I need to climb up on the roofs and take away all of the excess stuff. And then plant some trees around. Damn, I don't have any workbenches tucked in anywhere. Alright, let's do bed here and a rug here. Rug, bed, bed. Bed, rug, rug, bed, bed, rug. Is there really a different number of doors on this side than that side, or did I just walk past it? We're gonna put 1 torch in each of these rooms. Oh. Before Go check on this one. Oh, I did line the walls with wood on this one. Did I do the other one? I don't think I did. This is too many torches. Damn, okay. Let me undo this real quick. People go. Alright. There. Oh. I am guessing I probably did do the bottom trim in the other room. Let me go. I did. Oh, okay. Fine. Getting from there. Pink Pony Club. Alright, put the bed in. Put in a couple porches. Put a footlocker at the end of the bed, and you can have a special table and a special chair. Locks rugs in here. Oh, I'm out of locks rugs. Damn. I guess I need to call my Luxes at some point. Let me do less. Keep going on this and here. Oh, crap. The Deathsquito's inside the building. Okay. I think we will close off all of these. Keep on that. Is this affecting? I gotta look. That's affecting the roof. Not okay. Okay. Oh, there was an extra one that I accidentally threw in somewhere. Ow. Wisp is too bright. Hmm. Keep going. Somebody knew. Okay, I need to get a cartography table over here. Oh, that's right. I meant to bring over mushrooms and stuff. All right. Wanted to have one twig here. Another one here. And we'll have... Ow! Let's do this. Do table here. And then we're gonna do a regular crafting bench in here. One, two, three, 4, 5. Need more leather scraps. Need a lot more leather scraps for those. Keep it rocking. Just can't stop. Need to do some light for these. This. Oh, a stone bench. Let's do Pathan. bushes blocking that. Yeah. Whoa. Don't know. I think it looks pretty good overall. Oh, I need to do, I need more scraps, and then I can do... banners, that's what I need. Banners. I think we're gonna use Odin to rebuild. Another alley. Yeah, I think I want to rebuild the basement in a way that I can function. And I can put all of the storage in one space because I don't need to worry about getting items with me doing the craft room containers. Oh, I wanted to take some mushrooms over. Some thistle, some glow mushroom. Just and then I need to do a photography table. Requires some fine wood that I don't have here. That's so funny. Grab fine wood from the other place to be able to plop down. Fine wood. Oh, I need more bronze. Alright, I'm gonna put the cartography table down up here. Show me. I did. Alright. Well, that's good. And then pop some bushes down. Okay. That's a lot of stone still. Okay, I need to bring over food to put on tables. I want to find out if Odin's Architect has crates in. Clutter. Did I add clutter? Thought I added clutter. Did clutter require a special tool? Hold on. R2. Clutter. Adds a bunch of clutter and decor items. How do access? I didn't know that clutter was by the Odin Plus mod team. Interesting. Oh, clutter listed here. Let me go over to blacksmith room. Oh, fucking. Hey. Oh, clutter bucket. That'll do. Oh, Clutter's got sculptures, decor, books. Oh my god. A Ouija book? Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Oh my god. Pile of bone. Oh my god. A large sign. Cobwebs. What? Buckets. Oh my god, Clutter, you're amazing. But Clutter doesn't have crate. Hmm. A cuckoo clock. That's great. Wine rack. That's some really good stuff. Oh my god, Clutter offers full weapon racks. So much stuff. That's still a problem for me. Why can't I build a crate? It's, this is good stuff. This is a lot of good stuff. That'll really make things difficult for me with the choices available. Holy crap. Oh, Loki statue. Dude, these guys did some great shit here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look through mods again. Okay, so I think what I want to do is go set up an Undercroft. That'll be my new base. And then set up portals to get to it, I guess. Oh, one portal hub. Why can't I? Is it because there's stuff in it? Make sure I picked up all the stuff. Okay. Do I add the storage mod that lets me have like buku crazy amounts of storage? Let's see. That missing pieces. Odin steelwork, pine wood pieces. I don't think I want, but okay. So where? I guess if I want to build somewhere for just a basement purposes, I probably want to build somewhere that I can't be attacked. Maybe I build it under the portal hub. No, because I might end up making the portal hub kind of fancy, and I don't want that to interfere with it. So I think what I want to do is pick a small island near nothing and just plop a basement on it and then get rid of all the other terrain around it. Although I might want to build a fancy house on the island. I don't know. The Odin's Undercroft is 200 stone. Let me take 200 stone over and one 200. Okay. Let's see. Core wood pieces. Oh my god, my FPS is just running back to me now. Being out here. Okay, so what I might do actually is let me just go boating. And I'll find a place. Sounds like. What I'm thinking is go somewhere unrateable to put the basement. I think I'll keep this as a portal hub. Nice. I'm not Connor. Oh, I'm like, I'm no Connor. Yeah, Valheim's a great game. I am working on adding some mods to be able to do more with building. Just trying to decide like how much is too much, but I'm also trying to pick out mods in an effort to potentially make a community server at some point. I don't have any fine wood here. Let me grab some fine wood. Other place. I don't think I mean, technically it's still in early access because it doesn't go to 1.0 until September 4th. But I don't think I got on during like any beta type anything. I got it, I don't know, 2001? Does it? I'd have to go look at something else to try and see when I bought it. What about 2,000 hours in? Just, you know, just 2,000. No big deal. Yeah, I feel like I got it in 2021. But it says Valheim released on Steam February of 2021. New base. Yeah, we'll call it new base for now. That's fine. Okay, portals. I need the stuff for a workbench. I might just take this one. I'm gonna take these with me so that I have them in case I need them. I'll take a little extra wood just in case. So what I want to do right now is I just got this Undercraft mod that lets you put a basement in a space. So what I was thinking I'd do is find a small island like this where it's literally just a small growth sticking out of the water, but big enough that I can put like a house on it and then put the basement access in it so that I can have a basement that I do all of the like craft stuff in. The place that I've been building on, I am virtually done with the majority of the things I had considered doing. So I'm not sure what else I would even do next. That looks like a small island. That's okay. We'll sail into the unknown this direction and see what we could find. Alright, honestly, if I did go back over, maybe find a small meadow island over here, I could do that one. It's across from the Ichthir portal. I could do a small house there. I'm going to do that. I think that that would be a safe bet. I don't think anything can get across the water. I have the shovel mod. I can definitely dig out some more ground. I'm going to do that instead of running around all over the place. I got family. That's my stuff. I always swore to you I'd never fall apart. Oh no, don't roll away, rocks. I was stronger, I may have failed, but I have loved you from the start. Oh, hold your breath, 'cause tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. I'll make you change my mind. Made it. Oh, Ichthyr's all the way around. Tonight will be the that I will fall for over again. Don't. I think that little island will work. It's very small. But it will require a swim, so I don't think I'll have to worry about monsters. Girl like you's impossible to find. Okay, so I think what I'll have to do is bring over some stone, raise a bunch of terrain around it to get the base set, and then probably raise terrain around that so that I can put the undercroft access in the basement. Liar, every time I let you in, I start to hear them tires. The middle of the night in the back of my mind, it should run down my neck. By my tongue. Ask me how I've been. I say I'm great, but under my skin, I'm not okay. Honey, I've been scared to death. Looking in. Just another day. Ask me how I go. Actually, you know what? I can do the undercroft first, and I can just build around it. Because then I can get everything set up in the basement first. And be able to just walk out. Open, no, it's not your fault. By design. Okay. Dumping this stuff here real quick. Go get the rest of my stone. Yeah. Ask me. I say I'm great. I haven't scared it yet. Here. I've been sorting worse and bad. I need some fun. And my back web. I did drop some stone over there, right? Honey, another day working. Just another day. Okay. Oh man, there's so many build options. It's gonna be really hard to figure out what to do. Okay. I want this to be perfectly aligned north-south possible. Monsters are living under your bed. Yeah. Voices in your head. Okay. Room to room, can I reach to craft? I can. Okay. Because I'm physically close by, I guess. You never go. That 10 years ago, they're canceling you. You won't stop everybody's zombified. They're holding us like it's formaldehyde. Come down inside. Goes on and on. Let this go. Okay. So, I'll have to figure out how I want to do this. It looks like Odin's Undercroft has 3 rooms. Put your mouth in, wait, off anyone. So maybe the first room will just be storage. But 10 years ago, they're canceling you. Okay, so I need to bring over the stuff for... Oh. We're dead inside. I didn't bring over any iron. That's an annoyance. It won't stop. Won't stop till you're zombified. Oh, that's right. So take away new base from that. I make this one say new base. Let's switch this one to stony for now. Everybody's zombified. We're holding up like kids from Malderheart. We're dead inside. Okay, black metal, tar, and wood. Hypnotize. They won't stop till you're famous. You do it while I'm young. Odin's Hollow. Creepy. Went dancing and you told me not. Alone. On my own. Valheim and Thor. There's something like cabinet named. Okay. Clutch my fist and bite my tongue. Only do it while I'm young. I go like this. I mean, these don't look perfectly lined up, but I'm not sure that I can do much better. Black eyeliner, white tank top, and I'm chasing my dreams. Like a rock star. Rooms. Oh. That did line up differently. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let me try snapping the back right corner. Let me try having that down first. I think I'll have to sit down to do this. Or get rid of those boxes and go from bottom to top. Can you fix them up? Oh. So that stands very differently. Okay, there we go. Okay. How much storage am I gonna need? Do I go taller? Yeah. Nope. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Don't know if I'll end up using those, but we'll see. Oh, that's sticking out too far. On. There we go. Let's not do a corner if that's. Alright, let me do this. I think what I'm going to do is just have it go near the edge of the wall. Like that. Remember your last goodbye. Not afraid, not afraid to die. If I wanted to do decorative, I'll figure something out, but I think doing just a wall of storage might be the way to go. There we go. Yeah, I think that'll do. What else do I need to bring over? More... Oh, more wood. Needed wood. It's the end, and I'm not afraid, not afraid. Oh, it's goodbye. Not afraid. Bye. Okay, a wall of storage. Oh, when the lights go up, I wanna watch the way. But you rap those boys. I wanna play the earth, as you know what you're good at. A little wrong. Make every second fly. All right. Okay, so you have to have the skull nearby to build these Odin stone walls. Interesting. Okay. I see your name in lights. Let's see. Crafting. Go with the work table or workbench first. We need a workbench and then all of the improvement utilities. And then we'll need a stone bench, the artisan table, and we'll need a forge and all of the upgrade pieces for it. I'll need to get more sterling cores for the blast furnace. Oh. Very heavy. One. I guess I have to decide if I want to hide everything or not. I'll put everything in a chest and then I'll get some stone. Hurtful words from a heavy niece in the last 5 years. The dialogue. The veins is 20 below. Sitting in a room playing Russian roulette. My dear Juliet. Russian roulette, my dear Juliet. Okay. So if I wanted to do like repair station around the center, I think what I might want is like sitting in the room playing Russian roulette, finger on the trigger to my dear Juliet. I think what we might do is this. Sharp silhouette. Fancy something I can never forget. Wait, it still looks like an actual, like, functional station. Can be what you've done to me. Window. think we'll make room for the Black Forge too. And the Galder table, honestly. My dear Juliet. Something I can never forget. I might have to destroy what I have in order to bring the stuff over, because I don't know that I've got enough of some of those items. Black cores, I don't have any here. I think I have some, though, back at the other place. Yeah, I think I'll have to destroy some of what I have here to take over. Let's do cooking station, cauldron, spices. I'll have to bring over some core wood. Core wood. Something's getting in the way. Something's just about to break. We'll need some more fine wood and core wood. What about dragon tears? Dropped those. What makes me think of a lucky? I'll try to find my place in the diary of Jane. Grab some more pine wood. Kirtland core. Did I bring power cores up here? Yep, there's some power cores. I'll have to get some more fine wood. Nova. Die for a what? But I'm getting it now. Bum 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 bum. Crap. Oh, I probably need that ashwood, honestly. At a 9-to-5 pace. I wonder how bad that tastes. You see my face, hope it gives you hell, hope it gives you hell. But walk my way, hell, it gives you. oh. Truth told them. Hope it gives you hell. Tomorrow you'll be thinking to yourself, yeah, where did it all go wrong? The list goes on and on. Yeah, I'll have to bring over the other stuff. Item drawers is the one I was thinking of before. Here's all your lies, and look me in the eye. Yeah, I'll just break those things and bring them over. Alright, so what we're gonna do is take... Uh-oh. Make me a radio. Turn when oh, midnight for you. Hear my song. That's a record on a shelf. Oh yeah. My heart's a stereo, beats me, so listen close. Sing along to my stereo. Oh, 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 oh. I might just end up tucking this stuff into empty space. My heart's a stereo, beats for you, so listen close. Remember? What? Man, radio, turn me upward. volume. There we go. Able to, or the Black Forge puncher thing. I didn't break one of those out yet, did I? I guess I did. And it says I've got materials for it, so we'll find out. Goofy, oh, don't get down. Just wanna be just cause you came around. Why don't just go home? And I'll be back. In my heart. I would there that I can't do. Oh, I need more black marble. How did I miss black marble? I only need like 5 more though. Understand. I'll grab a little bit of black marble. But at least that's it. Try. Sorry about how to move on with my. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Level 5. Perfect. This is saying it's a level 5. Workbench should be a 1, 2, 4, 5. Yep. And then Forge is a 7. It should be a 7, I think. Oh. This applies to that. I need to bring that over. I only have one majestic carapace, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's right. And then okay, we're almost at the edge of the room. All relevant
Hey,
now.
what are you putting?
That's almost touching. That was close. Just a slave. Don't be on. Let us go. And find your favorite passion. I think that's good. Yeah, we're gonna just box in all of the parts. That's a roof piece. Stone floor. Why is it so thick? Yeah, their heart. Stone roof, stone floor. Why this floor's so thick, but that's alright. God damn. do another set of stairs going up from this side. I don't know that I'll need that, but that's okay. Oh. Throw attention. Pulling. Running. I need a cooking station. Basically what this is called. We'll move that over here now. Doing. Might be having fun. For the crafting stations, might I need? I guess a spinning wheel could go in here. I'm not worse ever had. Oh. That's definitely noises. See if I can't put all of the pieces for this one. Backside. These pieces are mostly decorative. That'll be fine, actually. Let's do undercroft half wall here. I don't think a skeleton surprise can even get to my place. Get that ice cold Michelle fire for that. Oh, this and then girls straight massive. Wow, giving it up in a city. That truck sound with Halo. So pretty. Need the cutting board. Need silver for that. Don't believe it, just watch. Wow. Don't believe. Oh. 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 And okay. There we go. Yeah. Undercroft stairs. Okay, so I think what I might have to do is... let's just do that. Undercroft. The mead pot. Not highlighted, so I can't see it. It is... There, copper mead pot. It was highlighted. I'm just blind. Okay. Let's plop this back here. Plop the pots against the wall. Okay. And then we need a food prep station out here. I think like this. Oh no, we're gonna keep that there because I already put all of the attachments there. So now the cauldron crafting, cauldron 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should be a 6. Says level 3. What's not in range? Let's actually do this then. Instead of we're reporting not in range, let's switch it like I was thinking in the first place. And we'll put the small pot here. We'll put cauldron pot here. Okay, should be like a 4, 3. What did I not build yet? No, I built 1, 2, 3 things. Do what I want, but everyone's always bugging me. Let's do this so that I can have something to attach it to. There's a 4. What did I not build? Is there something I didn't build, or is it just not reaching? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I think it's not reaching any of the pots and pans stuff. Oop. Let me take a look. Yeah, it's a 4 right now. Okay, so pots and pans. Okay, so let's do an Odin wall. How did it fall? Oh, but it... Level 5. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's expecting a 6, so something else is out of range now. What if we did crafting that here, that here. There we go, that's a 6 now. Oh, found. Apartment, abandoned. Found. 2, 3, 4. Goodbye. Better move. You better dance. Let's make it now. Remember the one you want. Better dance. Okay, if I just want it to be like a fraction further in. Nope, too far back. There we go, let's try that. Oh, you know what? I have to be able to add to the fermenter thing. Come out. Hard times gonna make you wonder why you try. Hard times. These times. Hard times. Hard times. In order to get bottom. Okay, let's try a block. In order to get rock bottom. Hit the ground. Whoa. I think I'm gonna put these pieces inside so that they're tucked away. Got enough in you, right? Survive. Okay, I like this. Oh. Sometimes you need to set yourself on fire. Okay, should be level 6. It is, good. Okay. And then... cool. Yeah, I think that works. This side needs half walls.
I'll take you.
Reconciliation. Place it there. No time. Burns a second. Okay, I think that looks pretty good so far. That's it. That I don't have. Okay, what other crafting station might I need? Those are done. I need to bring over the artisan press to attach to my other table. Oh man, that's hate it. Like hurricanes. Boom. Alright, let me go put the press in. Way, there's nothing left to say. There we go. We're gonna do undercroft door. Why can't I do the door?
No, I can.
I don't understand where the door went. Oh. 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 The mini craft isn't a door, it's just a room. Uh-oh. Okay, well.
I can go to.
Oh. Annie, you okay? You okay? Hey, Annie.
I'll go way up.
Bedroom. Down. Door two. Annie. Hey. Hey, Annie. You've been back. I know. guess I'll probably put spinning wheels here. I wonder if the Minicroft is expecting... Oh, okay. Um, okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in a minute.
Do you want to see the oh, man.
All right. Need to do our balaclava kills on Lighthouse. A little change of other. I'm just gonna sell off these shotguns because they're practically useless now.
Buddies?
Oh, bum bada bum ba dum bum 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 bada bada bum 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 bum. Which reward? What did I not answer? There we go. Done. Got it. And prepor. Nice. Bunch of labs cards. The phase is okay. Do I want to do something different for an optic? I about to break down. Let's try this. What's missing? Well, I guess I could put a splint in there, huh? Something else usually goes there. Right? going through. Oh, I need a marker. Okay. Pick down. Hey, Soji, how's it going? I was about to do Tarkov raids. My inventory is a mess. Let me fix it. $300 VMAX. J. Stabby. Aren't keys I normally care about. Keys. I have too many keys. Bandage. Food. Food. And by 39. Aid. Bitcoin. 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 Money. Heal. Earth. Full on that. Bandage. Shotguns full. Aid. So come rain up the That's a okay, that's kind of clean. I hate this map. How's it going, Soji? Devil's on me. Got it. I have. Don't leave. Oh. Rain up Oh, God, it loaded.
He's trying.
A little behind. See if it actually go in. Freaks me out to be over here at all. Well, hit him. I can get this raider on the corner. Yep, got that one. Got that one. Really? Really surprised by this. Dots were gliding right over his head. Didn't bring any keys or anything special either. Oh, I just realized this doesn't have any plates in it. Oh, that guy's still alive. Isn't there landmines here? I don't remember. On. Come on. Airframe helmet. Oh, hold on. Five, 6, 1. Out. And it's just called Escape from Tarkov. It's a first-person action shooter. So, whatever you go into the game with, you are risking losing every time you go in with it. And you gotta get a bunch of stuff, get out with it, in order to increase your value in cash so that you have more items and money to go into the next raid with. That guy's not dead. Now he's dead. Yeah, Tarkov looks good. The biggest problem with Tarkov is that it is painful to play because it's pretty common that you'll die to somebody like sitting somewhere unexpected and lose all your stuff. There might be a player on the... Although that swivel sounded like not a player, but he didn't alert. Didn't voice line. You play any first-person shooters, Linda? I hope this isn't the landmine area over here. I don't think it is, but... no, this game, there's no base building or anything like that. There is You have a hideout where you take all your stuff to, and there's some crafting that you can do in the hideout, but it's mostly just like tell the thing to build it, and it just does it. And then you can like upgrade certain areas of the base, but it's not a building game at all. The other game I was playing is Valheim. That one is base building, exploring, semi-MMO. Has a bit of a story to it still. There we go. See there. It's just an AI though. Well, so Valheim is similar to Minecraft in that it is a pretty open world. You kill monsters, get items, and craft. Game from Tarkov is more like Battlefield or Rust, but with no building components really in it. The only thing you do is, or outside of an actual raid, is you can access crafting stations and do some basic crafting. Oh my god! That is so stupid. I was laying into him, and he just was like, yeah, it's cool. I'm gonna just keep shooting. Oh, I can't put that one on. Fine, I'll put that one on. So dumb. There are some days where I do miss Minecraft, though. I don't have extra healing, and I didn't sneak the healing off of the last guy I killed, Ropital. That dude might have bled to death. I don't know. Jet GPT? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. I know Chat GPT AI. Okay. Go down and around. Yeah, I'm just using BTMO because it's what I have a lot of. Just BTMO sucks now compared to, 2 years ago when it was actually capable of penetrating level 4 and 5 armor. Yeah, I was laying into the rogue up there, and he decided to keep shooting, even though I was actively shooting him. I was expecting him to pull off. He did not. I know there's an angle. It's been a long time, but I know that there's an angle back here somewhere where you can shoot them in the back of the head pretty easily. Oh. Damn it. Come on, get back up. Get back up. I can't hit that. Such a small area. Gonna wait for arm stam and then I'll go again. Probably should have just grabbed the other Raiders M4. This game gives you 2 different stamina bars. So one stamina bar will do your arm stamina, and one stamina bar is for leg stamina, so running and jumping. I don't think he reset yet. Yeah, I agree. So the reason I ran the AKS is honestly just because that's what I pulled off of some dude yesterday. And I was only technically here to try and get Balaclava and Scav Vest kills. So I wasn't even planning on coming to get rogues. I would normally like to bring like a sniper rifle and a submachine gun as my enjoyable way to handle it. Tarkov's in a weird place right now, though. It feels like a lot of the maps are pretty empty. Somebody's going up. Gab player. He just killed the raider. Oh, he doesn't know that I'm here. When I hear him go towards the stairs, I'm gonna just peek and shoot him. I'll let him loot the raider up there, and then I'll let him bring the loot down. So technically what I need to kill is PMCs, the private military contract characters, which is what I came in as. There's only 11 other dudes on the map that come in as PMCs. And I spawned in a very northern part of the map, which makes it much less likely for me to run into them. So I was really just kind of turning this into a pickup loot run. And then I was going to exit and then start again. Saw somebody walk in over at the other front gate. It's AI scavs walked into a landmine. Steak Loaf, I'm not big on close quarters combat. Maybe it's the old age thing, being 40. My reflexes aren't what they used to be, but I've just never been particularly good. I've never been particularly good at close quarters combat. Hey, he found my gazelle that I dropped on the other spot. What a jerk. Take that. Just take that for now so I have a second gun to run. Those do look like good rounds, so I'm glad he brought them to me. Those are both garbage. The guns. I can't remember. Is there landmines in this grass? I think there is. Yeah, but you said short barrel. I assumed what you meant was like what some people do with the they're called the SA-58, where they go short barrel, like make it a stubby and use it as close range because well, back in the day, M80 and then now M993 has just got that supreme stopping power. So I thought that's what you were referring to as using the RSAS in the close quarters with the stubby barrel. I forgot to check the back of the other building. I guess I'm going out checkpoint. Yeah, so there's AI, the NPC, non-player characters. The AI in this game, there's in a regular game, you will see more AI than players. But also, the AI is scavengers, and then also what we call rogues, which is like a harder version of the scavenger, like ex-military kind of thing. While scavengers are just like civilians who picked up a gun because they had to. And then there's bosses that are AI also. Oh. I might have to see if I can't find some games that are more controller friendly, and then might consider getting a TV to hook up to play off of. Oh yeah, once I had that. I think right when you came in, I was very bloody. I had peeked that rogue for too long, and he just laid into me, blacked a leg, and got me red all over. So I got very lucky that I didn't actually die there. I'm gonna ditch all this stuff. Oh yeah, got that. Push the ammos. Oh, I need ammo though. BT. Not back there. I'm gonna do the same thing. Just hopefully kill some people this time. I'm gonna empty out this, bring extra heal, and a food and a drink. You're not the only. Yeah, no problem. As much as I don't like spawning near the South Shore, that's kind of what I need right now. Yeah. Oh, can I be... I've been collecting pile of meds because that's what I need, right? I need pile of meds. And I'm just now realizing I'm pretty sure that I can craft a pile of meds. Although pile of meds gets used as a craft for a bunch of things. I don't know. Let's find out. Yes, I can. I can craft a pile of meds. I need like 2 or 3 pile of meds, so the fact that I can craft a 3-pack of it is great. I can turn in easy job. Easy job part 2. That one is relatively easy. Overall questing is fine and relatively easy. I don't know, it was maybe a week ago. I realized I had not yet unlocked direct access to labs. So I was like, oh, I can probably do that. And I'm like, the blackout event is happening. It might be kind of risky. Tried it, failed it like 6 times. It was like, all right, I'm not going to do that because it's transitioning into from streets puts a bunch of stuff at risk. Uh, but it probably won't. Back up, please. Right now, I have 0 balaclava scav vest skills that I need for whatever it is, wetworks. I would feel better about it if I could load directly into labs, but because I'm stuck, doing the transition to try and do the task, it just makes me not want to go super geared because I don't want to have to go, transition with all the stuff and try and get through. And yeah, the Black Division dudes, one of them, I went, peeking out of a doorway and he was there. He alerted, he shot at me. I ducked back. He didn't hit me, so I was fine. And then I assumed he would have changed anything about what he was doing, but he didn't. He literally held that angle, even though I tried peeking from a bunch of different directions. Like I tried, peeking around the other side. I tried throwing stuff out there. I assumed that he must have, like, you know, AI reset. But I guess Black Division doesn't really do that the way that rogues and NPCs, other NPCs do, in terms of, like, you know, going back to their routine after they spot somebody. I've only even attempted Icebreaker like 4 times. When Icebreaker was brand new, I had done the basics of the tasks that get you up to I think I ended up being one of the tasks away from getting access to Icebreaker, like going through the hovercraft. So when I was doing that before, I was watching people do Icebreaker, and it looked like it was a lot to have to deal with. And I think I only had like 6 million at the time or something, and was level 35 and didn't have any good ammo. And so I'm like, I don't know that I want to go in and fight these guys. That, like, watching some of the other people, Gingy and the others, you know, watching some of them go through and dump hundreds of rounds to clear all the Black Division NPCs on Icebreaker definitely got me worried. But I tried it a few times, and it was rough. I went into those doors into the first, like, area with the meds and everything, and I was able to clear that section, I don't know, 3 times maybe. So I was able to get, you know, a injector case full of meds 2 or 3 times, and then died beyond that. You know, attempts were made. When I was transitioning, I was going through streets. I hate factory. I don't like the close quarters and the dark. I feel like it's a constant death trap for me just on a regular day, let alone if I'm trying to get through with a bunch of stuff or something else. This is pretty risky of me to be up here like this, but I heard someone shoot over here. Part of the trouble that I ran into when I did Icebreaker, my labs games, I had one that went really well. I think I did 4 or 5 runs. And I had one that went really well. I had found that big item that you need for the stash. I can't remember which one it is, the far forward GPS, whatever. You know, there's 2 things that you need. I had found the one that's the big 2x2 in size item. And I had a handful of, you know, just little small money things. I think I had put a Bitcoin in my whatchamacallit case. Bitcoin in my butt. And I go running to go out, and I'm going out the parking lot, and I'm like, yes, I made it past all the black division. There's no one here. I was being like super sneaky to get to the doorway of it. And so I sprint to go inside of it, and I start getting sprayed into, and before I can even react, I'm dead. And I got sprayed into in the stomach because a dude was laying in the extract of the parking lot, at the edge of the parking lot behind a concrete barrier. And he was just laying there waiting for me or anybody to come running in. And it's like there's 2.5 minutes left because I was being cautious and quiet and sneaky. And it's just like, man. Yeah, I don't remember which item it's called because there's the 2 items that you need in labs, and I've only done it 1 time, and that was, you know, before I hit prestige. But whatever one is, the big 2x2 item, I just remember when. So before I prestiged, basically since like, I don't know, whenever 1.0 happened, maybe I got on November of last year, give or take. And I had a duo. And so, oh, that's right, my dog's tag case. That's the other thing that's here that's supposed to be. What you have, dude? Okay. I'm gonna throw mine. Oh, can I not do that? Really? Oh, false. Okay. Ah, that's because he put the other style mount on it. So I had a duo, and we played a ton. He and I were in labs, and we were both probably like around level 30 and just had not done any labs yet. We just were doing the regular quest chain towards Kappa and just knocking out everything. And we had done a number of side quests and stuff that we like didn't realize at the time it wasn't even Kappa related. We were just knocking out tasks, and we get to do the lab stuff, and we're like, okay, well, our hideouts are so far upgraded, we have to go to labs to upgrade them any further, and we'll have to do it in order to prestige. I don't know what they've changed the requirements to now, but at the time, you had to have Intel 3, and you had to have the other thing. I think you had to have a Bitcoin farm 3 and solar panels. Like, you had to have all these things in order to prestige at all. So we realized what we needed from labs. So we started running exclusively labs for like 2 days straight. And like 30 runs later, we had everything except for one of my items that I needed. I had gotten one of them. He had gotten both of his, but I still needed one of mine. And I think we done it like on a weekend where we ran labs for 2 days straight, and then we did it again the following weekend and finally got it, 40 something labs runs in. But we made so much money because we did okay in terms of fighting off other players and whatnot. But like the LEDX spawns, the meds, the random like key card finds and bitcoins. I think we only even hit the black room a small handful of times, but at the time that RAM shortage was still happening, right? And so the RAM was all highlighted in purple still, and it was worth like 100K, 110,000, whatever it was. That's not nice. Okay. So, based on what I heard, I'm pretty sure that I got shot in the chest. Yeah, front plate took the hit. So I think a player was near there. That's worth more than that. We were starting to really enjoy labs, and honestly, that was more times I had spent in labs than in the literal, years of playing. Before getting back on Tarkov with 1.0, I had probably right around 4,000 hours of playtime. 4,300 maybe. And now I'm at 5,200. So I've put a lot of time in during 1.0. But yeah, labs was fun once we started getting used to it, and once we figured out like how to make money. And then we were checking yellow and computer rooms every time, the offices with the computers. And I would come out 6, 8, 12 sticks of RAM and a couple graphics cards, like almost every time. I'm pretty sure that they had increased the graphics cards loot rate. So it sounded like an M4 or similar, but maybe not a full auto. Maybe one of the M16s on semi-auto or a TX15 or something. But it sounded like, or an 8R, but it sounded like a suppressed 5.56 semi-auto that was shooting at me, that was then shooting the guard over here, the raider. And so there's a chance that there's a player in here. But the fact that I took almost no damage means that he might just be running M855 only, instead of even 5681 rounds. Because I'm only wearing a level 4 vest. I only took like 5 points of damage. Oh, shit. Pretty sure that was the raider spawned down in the middle. Could have been players though, but either way, I'm gonna go wide. Pretty sure I just heard wood running. Okay, yeah, there's a player. He might be right down here. Come on. Very Tarkov. Wow. Kind of thought that the player might have been shooting from that tent over there to the raider pack here. Called. Oh, here you go. Just saw something. Is that him? Is it two players or is there a player and a rogue? Because that looks like a player over there. Might be a rogue over here. That's a player. Damn it.
Here.
Come on.
Hold on. Get up.
I don't know where the guy went shooting at me with M4 TX ever. It might be. I got an arm. Is that the shotgun guy? Oh, there's still raiders around. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it was the shotgun guy that just shot me.
Wait.
That is so terrifying. Stupid raider finding. Okay, so I know where the raider is, but I don't know where the player is that shot at me.
I need some ammo.
Going close.
Shit, buddy's down.
I think he went down into the helicopter thing. So I don't know if the shotgun guy is alive or not. Rogue. Okay, there's still a rogue on this roof. $12. Somebody took the car. Was that the thing that shot me from behind? Sorry, with the shotgun might be dead. I think I'm probably relatively safe to go down and try and kill the last dude, last raider down there. Seven. Be outside on the ground? He could be. Yep. Oh my god. No! Was that Bird Eye? Or was that just raiders? Oh my god. Thought I saw Big Pipe's bandana once I started shooting, but I've never seen the raiders or the goons over there, but I've never seen raiders in both the middle and the road. So that was just a raider. Or a road. Weird. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Let's see what I've got. My weapon wall. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Take that off. Let's put a these on. Oh. Vibrant. Think honest. What the hell? Why would that be part of the linked search if I can't? Well. Let's see. JSP. Surprised they don't have 40 for this. Yes. Oh, I did have another one right there. Stupid. Okay, ammos. Action is flesh. Go with action. Face cover. That away. Where's my... There. Grenades. A shooty gun. With a suppressor. Food and a drink. And yeah. Try again. Right out after night and then okay. Don't. Habits. Oh, okay. You just need to remember that I took flesh rounds for my weapon. It will not be too to rework this map. That dropped more than I expected, I think. Where am I hitting? Oh, wow, that was way low. I think someone spawned all the way north. Um, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, his arm? Really? That much lower? There we go. I go up here without getting exploded, I think. Should be good to go up here a little bit. I don't know if it'll let me see if I want to, but try. Oh, right on the cusp. Somebody else killed those rogues. I looked like a player. Damn it. How is there landmines in rock? That is... Come on. The face I make when BSG makes so many stupid decisions. Like, just don't make it rock. Make it a dirt hill. Don't make it rock. If you want there to be landmines on it, don't make it rock. So stupid. Ah. One of these. Can I top load this? We'll find out. Search on this. Ammo. It does not have very much pen. Holy. A loud kabang. Okay, I can top load. Let's see what we have here. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. I'm mad at. No front plate. Probably bring a extra stack of amp. Go on the top. Right out. I don't know that I even need the rangefinder, but that's fine. Stacks of amp. Morning one. Might go up on the map. Find. And they keep. Hoping some players might run it down the beach. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, on Lighthouse. I think I'll just go up. Nobody come around yet. I had brought in a sniper and an MP7 on the previous run. Sniped a couple of the rogue guards at the camp. And trying to shoot a player, went to lay down, and I laid down into a landmine that shouldn't be there because it's, you know, rock. Yeah, this is the same map as yesterday. Yeah, the creators of Tarkov thought that it would be appropriate to do landmine areas in places they don't want players to go. Totally fine. But by default, you should be able to walk on rock because you can see that there's no landmines buried in it because it's a rock. They can't bury landmines in rocks. Now, if it was a claymore, okay, you know, you got me there. But I'd be able to see a claymore. I don't know how much drop this gun has. I've never sniped with it at all. Okay, so I hit him, but I didn't kill him. Oh, who's he shooting at? Oh. Crap. Okay, so I don't know the range of this, so I'm going to test it here. If I shoot, I don't want him to know I'm testing range for him, so if I shoot this rock here, see where it hit? Right there, so it's like a dash and a half, maybe, slightly past a dash. Crap, arm stam. Yeah, claymores are set up on like little feetsies. Come on, stand still to look at a radar. Yeah, so like the little legs on a claymore are so that you can jam it into the dirt, essentially. Overall, decent day. Sitting a lot. Ah, damn, there's somebody sniping on the other building across from, or the other mountainside across from me. I wish I had the bigger scope. Sitting is tough. To make my hips and legs not hurt as much, I usually have to sit in a way. Not there. It feels like 2 hashes down. I usually have to sit in a way that kind of makes my lower back hurt a bit. Can I not extend the bipod thing? This gun is killing me. Bipod, folder on stock, nope, bipod, toggle bipod, V control. Okay, does the bipod actually do anything these days? Because it used to just be cosmetic. Sadly, he's moving around like this because the game is unrealistic. So, because Tarkov didn't do more about creating realistic movement, we're stuck in this position where... Okay. Have you ever played paintball? Well, so with paintball, it's easier to assume or to imagine, but also like Nerf guns, for example, right? Like, let's say you're doing Nerf guns, you and your buddy, and you're going around the front of the house and the back of the house, and you're exchanging shots at each other with Nerf guns. Now, the more you move from left to right from his point of view, the harder it's going to be for him to line up a shot. Because when you're moving left and right, it makes it harder for your bullet to hit what you want it to hit because of all the movement. So, for Tarkov, people have basically defaulted because they gave us unrealistic movement. You can see how fast and unaffected he is at moving left and right. Like it's a big nothing for him. It means nothing for him to move the way that he is. Right? It doesn't seem to bother him at all to have to move the way that he is. Right? It's not slowing him down. It's not causing a hindrance. He's not getting tired of walking back and forth. And what sucks is that he can do this standing and wobbling back and forth like this. And it can make it really hard for me to land a shot on him. But he can be lining up his shot, getting it ready. He stops moving for a fraction of a second, pulls the trigger, and he sends a shot down range that's got really good accuracy. Because in Tarkov, honestly, they don't make your arms tired enough. Especially when we're talking about these heavy sniper rifles. Yeah, so... Okay. That was a scav, and he was getting shot at from that other player. But it was a oh. I don't know where that shot came from, if it was up above me on the hillside or if it was back in the grass. Yeah, the strafing without cover all has to do with just the way shooters work. A tree right now hitting all this noise. Might just be a scav player. One of those things where the further away you are, the more time it's going to take for the bullet to get to wherever you are. So, because of bullet travel time, if you're strafing back and forth a couple feet of distance, if someone shot at you in one position, by the time the bullet gets to you, to a different position. And so, like, in real life, there's a reason you would run as a zigzag if you're running to avoid being shot, because you don't want to give them, like, you don't want to let them believe that they know where you're running, right? Because if you run in a straight line and someone's watching you run in a straight line, they know where you're running, and then they can, you know, shoot at you before you get to where you're going, and then they're, you know, it's leading the target kind of thing. So you run in zigzag, because then when they try and shoot at where you're going so that the bullet will match up with you, they don't know where to shoot accurately for the zigzag. And so in Tarkov, people just figured out that they can take advantage of that. And the same thing in like a Call of Duty and Battlefield, Counter-Strike. There is still that same essence when you're at a long distance. Part of the problem with Tarkov is that they give people a lot of opportunity to land shots from a long distance while moving like that, and they shouldn't. I honestly think that they need to rework a big portion of like how stamina is done to make it more realistic, but I just don't think they're going to. I think that they've generally decided how the game is going to function, and they're not going to change it. But Tarkov is going to be doing seasonal stuff, dude. You play any games that are seasonal, like Path of Exile, where they make changes every season and then give you a different kind of slightly modified version of the game. I think Diablo did seasonal stuff too. So the problem is, I think the problem is that they haven't done enough to hurt people's long range capabilities. So like I'm using a sniper rifle. This is an actual sniper rifle, and this is how much I can walk back and forth while scoped in at a short range scope. And then when I zoom in, it doesn't change my movement at all. I can still move the same amount. But when I'm not scoped, this is my movement. My gun that I'm using is heavy and has worse ergonomics. And ergonomics is one of the stats that they use to determine like how long you could hold the weapon in an aimed down sight position, how fast you're able to aim down sights, any issues or problems or negative side effects. It's all associated with the ergonomics. So the other guy, he was using a long range scope, but he was using an assault rifle. So it doesn't have as much weight. So yeah, he should have more mobility. But when you're walking and you're scoped, this is what it should be. Like, it should be much more like this. It's obvious to me that the people who decided that how this is going to work, they either never used a scope while walking, or they have, and they're like, we're not going to do that. Like, they just blatantly decided against it. I don't know if I killed whatever that was that came after me with the grenade. It wasn't. If it was a PMC, I didn't kill it. If it was a scav, I might have killed it, but I thought I heard running after the grenade. But that's a part of the thing too, though. Like, they shouldn't be giving, realistically, they shouldn't be... Oh. Somebody behind me? Shot me in the head, but his ammo didn't go through my helmet all the way. This might be whatever that player was that I threw a grenade at. No, I hate you. I feel like this was the guy that I saw on the rocks all the way over there, which makes me really suspect as to why he came so far across the map. No, probably not the same guy. Maybe, but probably not. Guy probably was just posted up on this hillside, and I walked right past him and he's laying there. Oh my gosh. You know what? I think I'm going to take the I hate this approach. We Ugh. Type. Okay. Nope. Gonna use the generic optic on it. Yuck. Mosin suppressor is expensive now. Ah. Pick some generic Liberator headphones. patch. Yeah. Oh man. Down that back. Back in the head. See how bad this. It's not the best spawn, but it's not the worst. And of course, I got kind of an interesting spawn when I brought only a sniper rifle. Bringing only a sniper rifle had some interesting difficulty. A big part of Tarkov also is learning the spawns for each map. So with where I spawned, good chance that somebody spawned out here on the road. Generally, if people spawn on the road, they really only do one of two things. They either go up the mountain or they go on foot around. But if they go up the mountain, two spots they could go to. And if they go around, they potentially run into a lot of people or open spaces. Not. Pretty sure I just heard somebody. I've heard myself though. was somebody. What was broken on your game? Sims 3? Not even Sims 4? Boyfriend got me. Yeah. No, Sims 3 is the older one, or is a older one. I played a ton of Sims back in the day, but probably would have been Sims 3 and then Sims 4. I feel like I remember seeing something recently where Steam had Sims for either free or really cheap. I wouldn't know, but I mean, I believe it. I think Sims 4 is when it got very, very DLC and microtransaction heavy. I remember when I was playing The Sims, maybe it was the original Sims before Sims 2, 3, 4. They would every couple months come out with the DLC, and it would give you like new housing features. This was back when we had to install things from CDs, and you still had to have the CD in the computer to be able to play the game because a lot of the data loaded from there still. So I think it was Sims 4 when they had introduced the like sort of like friends play thing where like like people on your friends list, or if you played from your house or whatever, maybe the other save files, but it was something about where the other Sims were real people's characters that would just, you know, like wander around, go to your house party that you're hosting or whatever. Oh, nice. Now, is it just a download of a character, like this is the character cosmetics, or is it like the personality trait, the job, like their whole save file? Whoa! AI characters shooting at me. I don't appreciate that. All I brought was a sniper rifle. Oh. Yeah, I could see why that would be an issue. Expansions back in the day, they used to add a bunch of files to the game folder that you were, whatever game it was, if it was The Sims or whatever. But then they would often replace the actual executable file too with a new one. So if it's like The Sims swimsuit expansion or something, then it would put a new executable file in place, and you'd have to launch from the Sims swimsuit one for it to recognize the DLC and all of the stuff. There's a spot over here I used to like to go to be able to shoot at the guys in the military base over there. I assume that the spot is still there and relatively safe. Was Sims 3 supernatural? Like, is that just like more ghosts and stuff? Or does it mean something else? Oh. I died to a scav. Yes, that's what I get. Just a thing. In the chest, really? Ugh, that's... Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, man, I think I remember somebody getting turned into a zombie. Maybe. I don't remember witches or fairies ever, or vampires, but I feel like I remember somebody turning into a zombie, but I don't know. I did, back in the day, I did a lot of stuff where it was like, maybe I would invite the character over, the neighbor character over that I didn't like, and then lead him to my pool, and then delete the way out of the pool. You know, that kind of thing. The usual. Pretty basic. I feel like I might have trapped the Grim Reaper at one point, but I don't remember. A long time ago. I have long-range weapons. That's cool that you got it working though. The downside, of course, of being on the old Sims 3 is that because it is so much older, you might run into those kinds of issues where it is going to be hard to keep it functional as time goes on. Let's do this. Let's do the MCX and also sniper rifle with a big scope. Load with M62 tracer, unload, pop up, put that there. You need something else for your barrel. this? Bipod adapter? I don't need a bipod adapter. You need something else on the tip of the barrel, though? Your barrel looks very empty, sir. There we go. Compressor. Oh, for sure. I've worked as a PC tech for most of my life, and fixing, like, actually finding one of those things where, like, sometimes the best fixes are when something has been bothering you for a long time that you can't figure out for a long time, and then once you finally figure it out, it's like, yes. Take CJ as a backup. Put on a helmet. We will take a backpack. I'm losing a lot of stuff. The sausage. Do these? Yeah, these fit. Load CBJ. Unload. Pop up. Take a regular mag 2. As you can see with Tarkov, there is a lot of choices with things. Those. Just this for healing. Nope. Take heavy bleed. Also. I'll take 1 grenade. Drink. Okay. This is the last time I'm trying this today. Yeah, and one of the other things with the stupidity of what Tarkov did to me earlier, I looked on the map. So they don't have maps in game, but other people have created maps, and they've done it using, like, you know, they've got software that can read the data of the game to determine certain things. So, like, landmines, I checked the map. There was no landmines on the map in the area that I was. And yet, a bluey. I mean, at least I thought I was in the clear, but apparently there are landmines there that just aren't mapped out very well or something. Oh well, is what it is. Oh, that's cool that there's mods for The Sims too, though, because that gives you more opportunity to do stuff. Does Sims 4 not allow modding? Or is it just Sims 4 is just not as good because, like you said, it doesn't have the same feel and vibe? One of your old Sims had a lame husband with the loser personality trait. She was making 90,000 per painting, so you just drowned the husband. That is so Sims. Crap. Make your Sims smoke weed and be hookers? Like, is that actually... I mean, I remember The Sims drinking. I don't know if they had smoking in any of the Sims that I played. But I remember them having drinking and drinking too much. Yep, you got a chair. In case you didn't hear, my wife got a chair. Mod named Basemental Drugs and throwing Lisa's Wicked Perversions. It's like in-game lucrative or like modding, like people make money from mods. Being a night worker in the game is lucrative. I remember a long time ago, probably 20 years ago, people would make sim characters look like, you know, specific characters from video or whatever, TV, games, whatever. And they would, using the Sims and the limitations of the Sims, they would reenact various scenes of things. Yeah, so I used to play World of Warcraft a long time ago, and then also just a few years ago when the WoW Classic resurgence happened. And there's a couple, we call them add-ons, but they're still mods, basically. The way that the game company Blizzard, that the ones that host and own the game, the way that they design stuff to be allowed to work, they designed it to allow certain mods to have certain access to certain things, but it wasn't supposed to, oh, here we go. It wasn't supposed to ever become like a paid function thing. No one was ever supposed to make money off of doing add-ons for the game. But, you know, inevitably, people did. Granted, I think there's something to be said for the amount of work that goes into some of those things. That, like, I don't know if you ever played World of Warcraft or any MMOs like it, but they have raids where you get, 20, 30, 40 people together, whatever. And you all work together to attack, one common big monster. Something that you're all working together to try and kill. And there's all the things that happen in the raid. Ah, that's just a scav. And who was shooting? There's all the things that happen in the raid, and what the video game expects of you is essentially like, do it a bunch of times and figure it out. Go try and learn how to do the thing until you do it successfully and carry on. So there's this mod or add-on that this guy would build that was like a raid helper. And so, like, say, for example, you're fighting a monster, and one of his abilities is to target a random player that's in the raid and throw a meteor at him. So, as a player, you need to be on the lookout for a meteor flying your direction. Like, just looking up in the sky and looking for the meteor. The Raid Helper add-on would go so far as to be like, you're being targeted for meteor. Like, it would put an alert on you and tell you you're being targeted. And then it would tell you meteor in 3, 2, and your whole thing is that you have to move before it gets to 0 because the meteor is going to hit. So it's kind of like reading a guide for how to do something, but having the guide tell you while you're doing it, or like having GPS directions, telling you where to go. Now, granted, some of the mechanics are difficult. So it's a hard to do thing sometimes. Some of the stuff. That guy looks similar to who just killed me. So the guy that did the raid helper deal, he did a paywall on his. So his way of doing a paywall was, come on. He gave out the link to people via Patreon. So if you subscribe to his Patreon account, he'd give you the link. That's fine, in my opinion, because also tons of people would just share that with one another. So then tons of us didn't pay. So there was a time where I did pay, and then there was a time where I didn't pay. Because technically, it was against the rules for him to do a paywall like that. Which I don't care. But more so like, I paid the $5 a month to get the files and give him a small amount of money. Oh, this is 2 players. Oh no. That's goons? Let's see if that's a player, then he's hacking, because I was on the ridge of the rock and he looked up and snap fired at me from the trees. If it's the goons, they're gonna chase me and I might get F'd in the A. It is a lot of shooting. Oh. Corvin, you haven't been on when I've been on Valheim, have you? That's a player scav. I'll show you what I've been building on Valheim after this. Are you familiar with Valheim? Heard of it? Seen it? Anything? Oh, not a player scav. Just a regular scav. Weird. Yeah, so it's kind of like a Viking Minecraft, if you want to, you know, go down to like its core of what it is. Essentially, you're a Viking who died in, you know, reality, and then you wake up with this raven dropping you in this land that's called Valheim. And then he basically tells you that there's monsters and shit. And like, figure it out. And the whole thing is that because you're a deceased Viking living in this like afterworld thing, you're basically in purgatory, and you've got to get rid of monsters enough that you can prove yourself to Odin that you deserve to go to Valhalla. And I don't know a ton about the Norse mythology, but they include a ton of that kind of stuff. That's a player. That's the guy I saw over before. Okay, I'm confused. I think maybe the goons are here, but also this player is over there, but the goons are on my side of the highway. Why did he look up here? Ugh. So in Valheim, you start off with nothing. You know, you're in a basically like in tattered underwear cloth kind of thing, and you've got to figure out what to do to survive. And so it's a crafting survival game. You gotta get food, eat food, fight monsters, get gear, get weapons, learn how to farm, learn how to mine for resources, like all sorts of stuff. The modding community for this game is massive. So what you end up getting is a ton of people doing just these infinitely amazing things with mods. Like, there's quite a bit of stuff you could build with in Valheim, but at a certain point when you've done it a bunch of times, you're like, okay, I've built with everything there is to build with. I need, you know, something new. And there are people who build like you know, entire packs of build resources. Like maybe there's a uh shit. Maybe there's a Harry Potter inspired one. Text. One of them that I just was gonna download is called something. The group that makes this mod pack, this particular one, is called Odin Plus. So they have a bunch of different mod packs, or individual mods even. And one of them is, this guy is being super cautious. Damn it, I didn't mean to fall down. So the mod pack just ends up adding tons of more stuff that you can build with. The game can be played like without building almost anything. Like you can just play, experience it, linear, semi-linear progression through the world. Just play it and carry on. But also at the same time, you can choose to treat it more like an MMO and play with friends. And like, if you get mod packs, you can make it to where it plays more like an MMO, where you can get magic and spells and stuff earlier in the game than you normally would. No, 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 don't fall down, damn it. He's going up to look for me. He's getting shot at from a scav. Wish I had stayed up there on the back side of it. Oh shit, there he is. Damn it. God, why is this guy so quick to find where I am? That's insane. Come on. See, this is the stupidest stuff of this game. That they have all of these places that, like, they expect you to be able to climb by giving you the option and opportunity. But then they don't let you climb it because it's, like, too steep. So when you run and jump at it, you just go up and slide back down. Okay, if that guy is thirsty for the kill, he's maybe hanging out, maybe coming back up the mountain. If he's afraid to die, then he's gone. Yeah, like some of this stuff, I'm running into ledges that are like 6 inches tall because my character won't just step up them on his own because of how they decided the game needed to work. My guess is that he left already. I mean, if I was him, I wouldn't hang out and give the sniper an opportunity to reposition. I'll go down there, exit, and reset and do it again, I think, at some point. It's 5 o'clock. I'm going to have to make dinner. Oh!
Try to extract Hemi, bitch.
He even went so far as to call me bitch. That's funny. I wish I would have killed him right there so that I could have at least gotten a name off of him. Oh my god. See, that's one of those ultra tryhards that does the thing where he is nonstop moving, wants to pretend like it's Call of Duty, and I mean, he can play it however he wants to because they let it happen, but you saw how much he was moving. Like, it shouldn't be an option. Yeah, people with Tarkov get grumpy at the concept. Like, it sucks to have somebody sitting at the extract try and kill you, but like, they immediately call everyone a bitch if they are hiding and kill you or anything like that. They just can't handle it. Okay, so what I was working on, this is a mod for a basement, not part of the actual game. Most of what I built is part of the actual game. Yeah, some people are just really hot-headed about that stuff. Okay, so this is my basement that holds all of my stuff and like all of the workbenches and things. All the stuff you need to be able to craft with. So smelting ore, and then the different workbenches or making like armor and items or whatever. Cooking and making potions, ovens to cook with, and then these are for making potions, the fermenters. Tons of storage stuff. This is just the bedroom that the way that Valheim does it is they do a comfort thing for helping you like maintain your stamina. And then this is just a massive portal room that has a ton of portals in it. Valheim's big. Valheim has a lot going for it. So if I go through here, I have sneaky entrances into my basement. I built a whole city. So this is the alchemy shop where it's all fictitious. There's not actual NPCs that can do work for you or anything, but this is the idea of like a mage tower. You can do flyby camera mode. So if a mage were living here, this is what I set up for him. So he's got like a experimental shop upstairs and then the like apothecary downstairs. This is the animal pen where I keep these loxes. They are giant hairy animals. I don't even know what to consider them. They're kind of like a buffalo, I guess, sort of, but they got like a weird reptile head almost. This is the dining hall. If a person were to come boating in, they'd see the lighthouse here, and then they'd get off their boat. Hey, there's a fish. They'd get off their boat and they would walk in over here. And when they walk in, they would get the ability to go upstairs, and it would be the dining hall. And then if they needed to go get their armor repaired, they could come to the blacksmith shop. In this area that I call like District 1, this is just an all-encompassing blacksmith shop that does like all the things. And then there's an outdoor market. There's a leather vendor, hides and stuff. This is the fisher's merchant. So fishing poles, harpoon, different fish. And then all of the stuff for people to eat here. And then the different food vendors that are all set up. And then this guy is like rare items. And then let me keep it clear sky so that it's not raining. Set up a farm out here so that I can do all the farming of all the different resources, because there is a ton of stuff in this game. And then down here, I planted, using a mod, I planted berry bushes. The berries exist in the game, but the mod is the part where I get to plant all this here. Normally, you have to go out on a, like, exploration to find all these resources. So I have a planting mod that lets me use 5 of one item to be able to plant it here. And then I did that a bunch of times so that I'd have all of these resources more easy. And I made a dragon statue. And then up here, I made a sort of military outpost kind of building. So inside there's some weaponry and like a table for planning. And then the second floor has the balcony with the harpoon guns. You can't manually use them, so it's like more for show. And I don't keep them loaded because I'm not really often getting attacked. And I did make it to where there's a bunkhouse for the, you know, soldiers. And then you can go all the way up to the roof. So that way you can get a nice clear view in every direction. And then if you go down one floor, this is like the main bunkhouse. Put a spear and a shield here, food on the table. This would be like the officer, whoever's in charge. It'd be like his quarters. So he's got his own little room and stuff. Can I get out the window? I can't get out the window. And then, that's the first district. So there's the lighthouse over there. That took a lot to get it figured out. There's boats. I made this ocean walkway. I'll take the flyby camera for this. I made this ocean walkway so that you could walk along the ocean if you wanted to. And it just wraps all the way around. And then if I go this way, I have a feather falling cape. It makes it to where I slow fall. So if I go all the way over here, there's a walkway that goes into what I call the second district, because it's stylized differently and it's got all of its own shops. So I made a shop for everything. This is a tavern with an inn. So some tables and chairs and some rooms for rent upstairs. Drinks on the wall. This is the fisherman shop. So a bunch of fish for sale, as well as like the material to go fishing. All of these shops also have a second floor that's like living quarters for the people that would live there. You know, if this were a populated environment. This is all rare items. Jewels and gemstones and stuff. And then I gave him like extra money behind an iron gate, thinking that that's like, you know, kind of like a vault. This is what their living quarters looks like. Pretty basic. But I made an alleyway also in between all of the buildings. There's a small alley and then gaps in between the buildings. This is the bakery. You can see all the stuff to bake and then all the stuff that they've got for sale. And then also, again, a shop upstairs. This I didn't do anything with yet. I just got this mod that offers statues. So I was thinking I might do some of these statues out here instead of what I currently have, which is these mist fountains. This is totally a mod for these statues, though. It has nothing to do on the base game, but really cool stuff is available for decorating. This is the cathedral that I made. I googled it, and that's apparently an Odin's cross. I didn't know that that was a thing, but apparently it is. So I made this one with a different type of roof. It was a huge pain in the ass to do. And I didn't do seats for the pews yet, just because the wood for them is like annoying to farm. This would be like preacher person room, whoever's keeping the place or upkeeping the place. I did make stairs to be able to access up to the roof to get to the bell tower, because I thought that that would be a good touch to have, even though it's meaningless. But I put a bell there because that's the best I could do for a bell. It is technically a bell. And then behind the church is a fenced-in cemetery. I put in a mixture of stone and wood headstones, but tried to keep it like growth. And then here we've got remains sticking out, and someone was obviously digging into this. This is a tomb, or would be a tomb. It's what I built to be a tomb. If you go inside, it's actually just a troll cave, the naturally occurring thing in the game. But I thought it would be cool to take over the troll cave and make it, you know, look like you're going into a tomb. With this new mod that I got, though, I might actually be able to fill that place with more sarcophagus type things, because this mod offers well, no, not the storage chest. Actually, I guess it would be this mod, Undercroft mod, offers these sarcophagus things. So I could potentially build those in there. I think it's allowed. And then back here, I put in a prison. Box full of wood. That was just leftovers from when I was building and brought stuff over. This is the makeshift prison. The idea is just super basic. It was one of those, like, I needed to come up with more ideas for finishing the city, so I made a little prison. But the prison also has a torture area. So that's just another dungeon that's built into the game that I took over to use as a makeshift space for me. I surrounded everything with walls to keep all the monsters out. The last part of the church, like most churches, it's got hidden secrets. So if you come into the basement of the church, you've got piles of bones and flesh left over. Thanks to this new mod, I can actually now do like hanging, a hanging corpse, you know, type deal. I didn't have a mod for this before, so I can dress up a lot of this stuff more if I wanted to now. And then this, I wanted it to look like someone pulled the blocks out of the wall and found this door. Which I think I gave that effect off pretty well. Down here is just basement walkways, kind of. I incorporated basement walkways into all of the roads in this entire city area. And so every building has a basement and some kind of basement access point. So that was the first row of buildings down there. In the second row, on the road, you have all of the vines kind of covering the view, so you're not just seeing the back of buildings. And you can see the basement. I put a vent hole. And then this is a magic shop. Each here is the name for like magic in this. And so I put some magic food, some weaponry, some clothing. Upstairs would be where the guy gets to live, or up here. And he's got a full like 360 viewpoint, which I thought would be a nifty, more unique thing than the other buildings. And then this is the potion shop right here. Named it Drink Up. Oh, back door's open. So this is just potions and potion ingredients. And then here we've got an armor shop, and we've got what I called stabbers. So the armor shop is actually upstairs. So there's all these different armors for sale. This would be the guy's workspace behind the counter, and then he's got a, you know, kind of makeshift bedroom here. Second floor access here. Go out the back door. And this would be the work area. So I put all of the different smiths, so armor smith, blacksmith, tailor, toolsmith, whatever. They're all interconnected to this, so that they can all get access to the different smithing tools here, instead of me, you know, rebuilding a space in a bunch of different spots. So this is shields and weapons. And then this one's tools. Nothing too crazy. This guy also has an upstairs. Just a super basic little living space. And then this is the bow shop. Bows and arrows. It took a lot. It took a long time. I wouldn't be able to count, but most of it's been done on stream, so I might be able to look back in Twitch analytics and like look at my live time. This one is like the oddities shop. I think I called it oddities actually. So this is like a crystal, and that's a blood clot, and that's frostite powder, which is like an explosive powder. Those wings are from a big bug. The rib cage is from kind of like a zombie bear. So it's basically like all the ghoulish things in the game. And then this is the butcher or meat shop. I just called it We Have the Meats, which is Arby's slogan. So there's all of the different meats on the racks. And then this is the bank, which I named Greedy Goblin. Super basic, but, you know, barred it all in. I don't know why there's a wood here. And inside the vault, you've got a bunch of different bars and ingots of things, and then the gold and jewels. Oh. And then the very last thing I have, my buddy's build is up on... Oh, hold on, goblins. Bunch of bitch-ass goblins. So, this game has a lot of options. Oh, there's a vial. That's the zombie bear. Ah! Oh, that hurt. Stupid goblin. Oh, the vial. They are vile. So up here is the last thing I built, which is like a military outpost is what I was going for. So it's just one building. Pretty big building. I have to find another mod before I can finish decorating. So I'll have to bring over some more weapons. I did actually find that they have an armor stand in here. Yeah, right here. So if I did this weapon rack thing, that could help it look like an armory, right? And it's a different way of doing it, but my normal way of doing it is, I think I hear a bug, and that's not good. So the normal way is like I use this extra mod that lets me put weapons out on things, so I can pick and choose how I want it to look, and I can put it, you know, on there like that. I want to keep my axe though. So this would be like, you know, the bedding area, right? I hear a bug. Hold on. It sounds like a bug. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a bug. Got him. That's my buddy's building over there. So the idea here was that it was going to be kind of in the essence of Game of Thrones. There's the Castle Black. So I wanted to do that kind of vibe. So like the whole wraparound area that you can look down into the courtyard, the front gates, some towers to outlook from. This would be like the dining hall, right? Where they maybe are sitting in front of whoever lord in charge. I put a basement access here that I don't think I'm going to do anything with because I don't have any particular need for the basement here, but I thought it would be a good touch to have a basement here. And then upstairs, I was going to put in more tables for more like places to sit and eat. Maybe put it more like booth style. But I also got the cartography table. This would be like bedroom of one of the leaders. And then on the other side, bedroom of one of the other leaders. So maybe like, you know, a general and a major or something. Each get their own big room. And then the officers or like squad members or squad leaders would get their own bedrooms here. Each of them is pretty basic. And then these towers, you can go up all the way to the top. Have a place to look out. Don't get dizzy. Let me throw something down real quick. Going down. Throw the ore down too. Boink. So yeah. That big foggy stuff over there, that's mist. I have this mod, this mist ward item. It repels the mist. And I just put that one up, but it's kind of a delayed load sometimes because of distance. This is the most recent thing that I built, and I'm like 90% finished with it. I need to do some more decorating. I need to find something that can do a crate. I gave them a kitchen over here. So they got their own kitchen, but I didn't put any food in here yet. But I wanted to give them way over here a storage room. So there's one thing I can craft that is like reminiscent of a storage room, and that's barrels. And I can do various like chests, you know? But I want like crates that I can stack up in the corners and stuff and make it look like a supply storage area. You know, maybe have an open crate, maybe, oh, you know what? There's a mod for barrels of food where you can place a barrel that is open on top that has food sources on it. Not that you can actually take, but that's all the things. That's all the things. I don't think I actually have anything else that I've built so far. That basement that I showed you first, that's where I did all of the crafting stuff. But you can't see it because it's an NVIDIA overlay. My FPS is like 20 to 40 here. So while I'm running around here, you can see probably when it gets chunky and doesn't feel so smooth. Because my FPS is dropping dramatically because it's loading all of this around me. Like all of this stuff is loaded. And the game doesn't seem to tell the difference between like these blocks existing and blocking my view of other stuff. So it just loads it. So I'm currently working on this basement here. This basement is a mod called Undercroft. And the Undercroft, while it is physically left and right, you know, it's in this coordinate here. I'm actually impossibly high up in the sky, like above the sky limit, basically, when I'm inside of this. So it helps reduce the amount of like lag that you experience, but you can see I'm 180 frames here. You can see how smooth everything is. It's not jittery. I just put in this wall of chests so that I can get storage sorted out. So my intention is to make this like the new crafting area. And then I'll go through into one of these other rooms and make portals. I might just do portals up and down the hallway. I don't even know if I'm going to make use of the other spaces. I don't know. We'll see. But my thing was primarily I want to get all of the crafting stuff in here. So that's what I've been working on, or what I worked on earlier today. I still have plans. I want to do a if you never played World of Warcraft, there's a place called Stormwind. So Stormwind was a big castle in World of Warcraft, or a big city in World of Warcraft. And so it's this huge territory like this. There is a lot that I could do in Valheim. And I would like to try and recreate at least some of this. But I won't be able to do it exactly. But I think I can recreate like the kind of essence of it. And enough of it that like people who have played World of Warcraft would recognize it. Granted, I would have to pick a version. The game has gone through a lot of changes over the years, so the major cities have changed. That looks like an old screenshot. Yeah, 2006. Yeah, so yeah, there's a massive cathedral and there is underground things inside the city, but you can see the map here. This is This is relatively accurate to the version I would try and build, because I would try and build the classic version, probably. I was thinking about it. It'd be a lot. But I was also thinking about doing like a haunted mansion in a swamp kind of vibe. Just for like a singular build. Just something creepy. The Valheim game has a swamp that's very dark and dingy and wet and stuff, so it's a good vibe for something creepy like that. I gotta hop off. I gotta go cook. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. And I think I'll be gone for about a week. We're going to Ed Sheeran tomorrow, and then I'm gonna be out of town for the rest of the week after that. But yeah, I should be back after that. Yep, gotta go cook tri-tip. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it.